I don't think I've ever been this nervous just to click start stream. Because I just don't want to see it fail again. That's, that is legendary. Never had that before. We're 30 seconds in. No drops. Okay. I can't believe it. I'm still completely left in the dark as to what the reason was yesterday. I just don't know. But then again, I didn't really look into it. I just didn't care. I assumed, you know, it's a temporary thing, some outage, whatever. Wishfully thinking, of course. And hopefully, I was right. Because if it comes back now, that's gonna hurt a lot. On the inside, right? I'll just do this and that. It's insane how it didn't allow me to do the quest a normal time, a single time. Like, there was always something intervening. Which tells me I'm very close to the finish line. If they gotta scrape the bottom of the barrel to prevent me from playing the game, come on, man. The lines are drawn in the sand, you see. It's right there. Now I just gotta take it. Welcome back, though. Still 0 controller disconnect, so yeah. It's a whole new leave, isn't it? I still feel kinda washed though, because I've been doing like back-to-back all-nighters, working on the new game, or the engine I should say, not the game yet. the foundation that will support the game, right? And I just finished my stuff for today, kinda. My goal for today was to have like the starting blocks for an initial testing zone in 3D. Like, I want to make sure that the 3D and 2D pipelines were operational, right, and ready to start rendering stuff, aka the fun stuff, right? And then I just spawned the floor. I did the WASD movement, the camera stuff, so now I can just float around the empty world. It's crucial, right? I mean, you gotta take care of that first. And then the next thing will probably be I want to create my GUI from scratch as well. Like, I try not to use any third-party libraries for as much as I can. And like I said yesterday, for some things you should use them, because you would just waste years until you reach the same result anyway. And then I always think about the networking stuff. Like, I'm not gonna create a networking thing from scratch. That is a little silly. Feels good though, man, when just like in the beginning when I started so many years ago, and it was all walls of red text and errors back and forth, and then after so many attempts you finally get that clean console, no errors, and it just works. Oof. That still hits, man. Crazy feeling. Even for the simplest things, it doesn't matter. It just feels good. Just clean logs. No issues. So yeah, I'll probably add that tonight as well. Just add some text, so then we have like a 2D element, a 3D element, camera is operational, and then the next thing will probably be... I mean, I'm talking about it broadly, of course, but it will make sense. Like, initially, I really just want to create a testing environment, because I've always enjoyed those in other games, like these mini 3D rooms most of the time that you create besides your game, kinda. And every time you have a new feature, you can kind of just throw it in there and see how it reacts, if it's like physics based or any other test feature. So I always wanted to create one of my own, and then make it like very cozy and snug and so, I don't know, it's just cool, man. It's fun, and it's a big help, of course, to have a testing environment like that. You know, and you know, if it's like a shooter, then you would just put a whole bunch of objects in there where you can test the gun against or something, you know, or like a shooting range, but like very simplistic stuff like that, just to quickly test any changes or new implementations. So that's probably the next to do in the grand scheme of things, you know. Like today and yesterday, it was a whole bunch of pipelines, plural. All the rendering stuff under the hood, you know. It's got to be done. But I love it though, because you can really start from the beginning. And I'm using Vulkan, mainly because they give you the freedom to do things the way you want to do things, like a lot of control. But that also means that you have to manage everything by yourself, which I wanted, right? So it's a lot more work, but it just makes me feel better knowing that I know exactly what I'm working on and where everything comes from. It's, you know. And this is the first time I'm actually dabbling in C++. I guess Unreal Engine, I might have used it a little bit, but I mainly used the visual scripting in that engine because it was a lot of fun. It was really cool. But yeah, don't really have to start from scratch with learning C++ because it's pretty basic, very similar to... Don't want to trigger anyone, but I guess it's very similar to, from what I've seen, I mean, I want to say JavaScript. I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as it makes sense to me. You know, it doesn't really matter what it makes me compare it to, but I understand it all already. It's not nothing too complex. And I do appreciate the fact that you can have so much control, which also means you have to control all the garbage collection and make sure you destroy all the objects correctly, all the child objects correctly before you exit the process, because if you don't do that correctly, then there could be some remnants, some memory leaks, you know. But I'm all about that, like, you know, getting to the nitty-gritty and really controlling everything. Big fan. Yeah. Like, when I was still heavily learning, it always annoyed me how some things would magically go away with one line of code, but then it would always be impossible to kind of understand why it fixes that. Because of that one line and the so-called magic, right? But it was always so obscure And I'm not a fan of that. But in C++, it's like you know where everything comes from, because you started it all. Big fan. So that's that. It'll be interesting to see if the Twitch drops work today as well. That was super random. I don't know if it had anything to do with the massive Fs from yesterday, but I don't know. It's an odd thing, as always. Like sometimes they would still drop, and then they would fail. But the code is set up in such a way that it would still continue even if it fails, but then it like completely crashes for some reason. So, and the weirdest thing is, of course, I haven't touched that area of the code in God knows how long, which doesn't happen. Anyway. Oh, see, it just closed. It just closed. Cannot read. Yeah, it's the same error as yesterday. That's odd. Oh well. So there's either... Yeah, see, that's a strange thing, because sometimes yesterday it still worked. If it never worked from the beginning, then it would be a lot easier to pinpoint what's going wrong. Then I would just assume that Twitch API has changed something. But the fact that it sometimes still dropped people, that makes it really confusing. Yeah, very strange. Alright. Everything's rolling, that's good, yes. I just hope it doesn't F, man. It's so demoralizing when it's all in the red. It's really... Doesn't seem like it, but it's really hard to just keep going, like, knowing that it can happen at any moment, and then, just... It wears you out, man, it's crazy. Powerful stuff. It's bad voodoo, but... Okay. It's time, as they say. Let's put that there, put that here. I guess we'll see, huh? Still gotta wake up though, man. I'm just completely out of it, because I was like, I went to sleep at 8 in the morning, I think, because I just kept working on the engine, and it was flowing so easily as well, so it's hard to stop. But I do have a good habit to stop at a point where I have something lined up already for the next day, right? To ensure that I don't get, how do you say that? Like it helps me a lot to know that I have like a next to do already for the next day, instead of finishing everything and then the next day it's like, what am I gonna do now? And then I just wander around aimlessly, to put it like that. But if I stop earlier and I ensure that I have even a mini to do for the next day, that's huge. That's like it's free fuel. It's crazy. Gets me out of bed, amongst other things. But It's good stuff. Alright, so I still have all my stuff, I assume. Yeah. We got the extras. No cat. And the most important thing is, of course, topple first, and then break the horn. So arms first, and then headshots, and nothing else. Don't want to see nothing else. Yeah, it looks good. I agree. So we got that max max critical eye, max HP as well, and there was like one tiny thingy, right? What was it? Quick sheathing, or I guess it was from the other armor piece, speed sharpening. Yeah, it's only critical eye then. I don't need heat guards, but it belongs to a certain equipment piece, so it's always gonna be there. Yeah. Big old glaive. All decorations are filled. Yeah. Yeah, we're good to go. It's so doable at this point, but I just need a clean run. No distractions. No derps. Then we gonna get it, and stick to the plan, of course. Right. Topple first. Horn break after. Then we're talking. It can end right here, right now, man. With the fling of a stick, yeah. I do have to properly wake up first, though. Not an excuse, it's just a fact. Had a great dream, though, man. Very engaging. Next time he does that lightning thing, I should clutch claw him on the arm. Make it a little faster. Crazy. Like here. I'll do it the next time for sure. It's good. Oh, we already got it. Nice. Now imagine if I use the power charge and extra clutch claws on top. Oh. Oof. When will it end? It's so doable, man. It's not even funny. Classic. Classic. Not used to that angle yet. Good first round though. I'm digging it. Nice.
強力な攻撃が来るぞ。回復の準備をしろ。アルバトリオの属性が変化。
Misread it. Really? Wow. That's surprising. Classic. It's all good. So the goal is still to get that first horn break in the first round, which is definitely doable. Just gotta get that power charge in the muscle memory. I use it all the time. This is probably the best one so far, actually. Really? Dude, these hitboxes, man, it's insane. Oh my god. Dude, I cannot catch a break, man. Could do clutch claw here too. Ugh. Sense. Alright, so this is very good just for a reference. As long as the deaths are only from the ultimates, it's all good. Then it's just a matter of playing more and more aggressive, power charging constantly, and then the GG, surely. This is by far the best attempt yet. Always the same hit there. Gotta fix that. Oh, of course, of course. Of course. Dude, why? Why? Like, oh. Dude. You don't know how many times I spammed the combo to Clutch Claw there, man. That was ridiculous. Just didn't let me. And that's very okay. Ideally, I just want to get to another ultimate and then abandon, of course, and that would be perfect. That's all I want right now. No silly dabs. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, I needed that, man. That was good stuff. Very good. So now it's all about getting that horn break in the first segment as well. Then it will get really spicy. Which means I need to teach my muscle memory to use power charge all the time. That was good, man. That was nice. For a first attempt, holy. So I can only go downhill from here on out. Actually, I'm gonna test the power charge real quick. I want to be 100% sure, or I just want to find out if it matters if you charge all the way and then power charge versus power charging immediately, and I want to see if there's a difference. It would make sense if there's a difference, but that one fancy runner in that video like just did a quick charge and then power charge. He didn't charge all the way, so that tells me that it doesn't matter, but then it feels so gimmicky that there's just something so gimmicky about it that I don't like. I want to see what's up. So I'll do... like, this is the fastest one, right? That's 2. That's a 3. Four. Is he gonna keep going? It doesn't seem like it's draining. Okay, now let's test it against the card. Maybe it only drains when you actually hit something. Doesn't seem like it's draining at all. Which tells me it's only when I sheave that it gets disabled. Which confuses me, because this is such a strong attack, and like if the only caveat is that you have to stay unsheathed, but then you can quickly do this and you're back in the action, that just confuses me. Why it's so simple and easy to get it back. Like I'm either missing like a con anywhere, but $15.86, and then it immediately goes when you sheave. 15.86. Like, why would you not use this all the time, 24/7? That's what confuses me. Why would you not? What's the downside? It doesn't drain your stamina. Like, that would make sense. If it drains your stamina, then it's like a good counter, but it doesn't. Like, does it decrease my sharpness faster? Maybe? It's confusing. That's gonna be insane as well. Holy. Like, boom boom and you're back. Boom boom, you're back, huh? And that doesn't change anything. And it stays active as long as I stay unsheathed. Yeah. Crazy, man. Yeah, Megamoo said I can move after I clutch claw, which is huge as well, because I always try to aim for the arm or the head, but then like it either like jitters to the left or right, and then I, you know, get confuzzled, so I can just move. But it does drain stamina, but you know, it's not like, you know, I immediately do the finisher anyway, so that's all good. You can actually go here? I had no idea. That's so cozy. I actually want to do, there's that roll attack, right? When you run up a wall. I think I've only done it like just a handful of times in the very beginning of World, and because it wasn't like accidentally that I ran up, and then not sure how it works. Or maybe it is in power charge mode as well. No? Or maybe, well, I remember it was like on a rocky wall. Maybe it doesn't work with these things. No way you can just walk through that. Holy. No way. It was the wall in the Odogaron map, in one of those caves. So it's either like a specific wall that you can only do this, or I just don't know the buttons. Which is probably it. See, this is exactly what I was talking about with the testing environment, kinda. I'm aiming to make a similar thing first in the engine. Because it's just cozy to come over here and test your new little feature, and it's like this safe environment where nothing really can go wrong. If there's like buggies or whatever, it's not gonna crash, it's all handled, and oh, love it, man. I'll ask Megamoo when she arrives, because I don't remember what to press. I mean, I do faintly remember that I was charging like this, and then I just kind of ran up the wall, the rocky wall, and then you do all those spins in the air. Oh, is it from a slide maybe? Could that be it? I have to slide first. Oh, I thought he was gonna do it right there. When he started scaling the wall. Mid-air spinning. Classic, yeah. I'm gonna figure it out, man. Let's see if I scale. I do not. Oh, the VODs are still out there though, from 2017. So there's a way. Or I can just watch a video. I don't know, man. I do remember like running up the rocky wall and then you do all these spins. It's like he goes 1, 2, 2. 20 billion spins, bam, that's it. And I was thinking it's maybe a slide into a wall or something, but I don't even know if that's a thing. Maybe they took it out of the game. Nah, surely not, man. It looks way too epic. Alright, I'll check a video. Otherwise, it's gonna be on my mind for way too long. Responses today, by the way. 7 years ago. Oh yeah, maybe he's already doing it. Hold on. Oh yeah, this this is the thing, right here. That's it. But was he scaling a wall? This see, so he does jump on a wall. That's what I'm trying to do. This thing. Yes. Oh, dude, that looks so sick when you. Oh. I was about to say, what is that noise? It's a game sound. Okay, that's better. So he scales up the... What is that? I don't know, it feels like... It has to be a specific kind of wall, because this looks like not a climbable... Well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, dude, that looks so sick, man. Oh! I gotta figure it out now. There it is again. How is his hammer so much more glowy in... I'm sure he will explain.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Alex here. Welcome back to another Monster Hunter World video and the next episode in my weapon workshop tutorial series. This is the series where I go over absolutely everything you could possibly want
7 years after the fact. Time to learn the game.
To know about a given weapon. Right from the basic moves available to you, all the way up to the main, most efficient combos you should be using, and some overarching weapon theory. If you guys missed last week's episode, then I went over how to use the longsword.
There it is again! Scale up the non-climb... Well... I wonder if you can climb this by default.
Combos you should be using, and some overarching weapon theory.
So he is charging.
If you guys missed last week's
and then you just run up the wall, it's that simple.
episode, then I went over how to use the longsword, and over the course of the next few weeks...
Oh. So I'm gonna guess it only works with specific climbable objects.
I'll be putting together guides to cover each of the 14 weapons in Monster Hunter World. And today,
If that's not it,
continuing
then
that by turning our attention to another one of my personal favorite weapons, the hammer.
hell yeah.
The hammer is one of Monster Hunter's heavy-hitting powerhouse weapons, capable of dishing out some incredible damage whilst also allowing you to remain relatively mobile in combat. With a simple moveset and plenty of evasive options to roll out mid-combo, this weapon offers both flexibility and power. As one of the impact-type weapons in Monster Hunter, you won't be cutting tails with this, but what you will be doing is breaking faces and taking names. Often referred to as the KO King, the hammer excels at knocking out monsters and breaking parts, and thanks to the new power charge mechanic introduced in World, hammer just got even better.
Not wrong.
Also, let's be honest,
Not
walking
wrong.
into battle wielding a giant hammer, that's pretty badass. Now, before we dive in and go over the core moves for the weapon, let's talk very quickly about a couple of key hammer principles. First up, as mentioned, this is one of Monster Hunter's impact weapon types, so while it can't cut tails, it does excel at KOing monsters and breaking parts like horns. Impact damage dealt to a monster's head is KO damage, and just like building up an abnormal status like sleep or working towards a mount, when you hit the threshold, you can knock out the monster, and this provides you and your team a great opening to
Dude, every time I see it, man, I gotta pause. It looks so
serious
sick.
damage. In addition to that, note that some monster weak spots are susceptible to certain weapon types. Take Diablos as an example. An impact type weapon is more effective on the head than a cutting type weapon. Meanwhile,
It's got
less
so
effective
much
on, say, the
glow.
wings. So in a situation like this, it should be very clear how you should be positioning yourself in combat. Admittedly,
My hammer
the head
doesn't
is
glow like
not
that.
the safest place to be, so understandably you might not be there 24/7, but when there's an opening, that should always be your priority. So, with all that covered, now let's go over the moves. I would normally start this off with the basic triangle attacks, however since Monster Hunter World introduced a new mechanic called Power Charge, I'm going to start here because this is something you're going to want to factor into all aspects of your hammer play. Hold down R2 to charge your hammer, and then pressing circle will see you activate the Power Charge. It's important to understand that Power Charge is not affected by the level of hammer charge, so you don't need to wait till max. You can literally hold R2 for a split second and press...
Wait.
Power Charge. I would normally start this off with the basic triangle attacks, however since Monster Hunter World introduced a new mechanic called Power Charge, I'm going to start here because this is something you're going to want to factor into all aspects of your hammer play. Hold down R2 to charge your hammer, and then pressing circle will see you activate Power Charge. It's important to understand that Power Charge is not affected by the level of hammer charge, so you don't need to wait till max. You can literally hold R2 for a split second and press circle to activate it. I'll speak more in depth about hammer charge a little later, but for now, let's focus on the Power Charge. With this active, your hammer now glows, and you have a boost to your attack power and your stun power, plus you're immune to flinching whilst attacking or charging, and
You're immune to flinching while attacking?
this will also change the motion of your level 3 charged attack, which will go...
Dude, why? Again, why? Like, he better list some cons of this, man, because if there are no cons, why would you not use this 24/7? It's
later.
insane.
But the Power Charge remains active until you either put your weapon away, or you're hit with a big enough attack that causes you
Or you're hit with a big enough attack.
you flinch or go flying. So, given that this doesn't work around a timer, this is something you should aim to maintain at all times. Before you think about attacking, or charging, or doing anything, activate this. It only takes a second, and with it, you're doing more damage, and if you're
Exactly.
you'll be more effective at stunning the monster. So as you'll see in this tutorial, aside from when I'm showing you guys draw attacks, I'll have this active at all times, and this is something you should do too. It's a slight change to the typical hammer flow of old, if you played previous games, so understandably, it's something you'll need to get used to, but work this into your hammer rotation.
Whoa.
The typical hammer flow of old, if you played previous games, so understandably, it's something you'll need to get used to, but work this into
So it is from a slide as well, right?
your hammer rotation, and you'll be off to a great start. Also, if you want to activate Power Charge and go into something else, then rolling out after activation will allow you to skip the follow-up hit and decide what you want to do next. There are some
The follow-up hit. What?
Power Charge and go into something else, then rolling out after activation will allow you to skip the follow-up hit and decide what you want to do next. There are some interesting follow-up options off the back of
The follow-up hit. Okay.
the level 1 hit, but we'll speak more about that soon.
Yeah.
Now, onto the core moves. Pressing triangle 3 times will perform your bog standard combo. I call this the golf swing combo because it ends in a powerful upswing. The final hit of the combo is by far the most powerful, so landing this not only does great damage, but this is also a great and relatively quick combo for racking up that KO. Additionally, remember that you can roll out the combo at any time with X should you lose your opening or realize that danger is coming your way. If you perform this combo whilst moving, the first overhead smash is swapped out for a side smash. That first hit is quicker, but weaker, so if your opening is limited, you can use that to quickly get into the final
It's a little
upswing.
faster.
But if you have the time, you are far better doing this from stationary, since the first overhead smash is the second most powerful hit in the combo. Alternatively, if your weapon is sheathed and you run towards a monster and press triangle triangle, you perform a swing, then a back swing, and from here you can go into the golf swing combo. So if you are going to attack whilst moving, this is better for damage than the combo we just covered. The one downside to this though is that being a draw attack, you won't be able to activate power charge until it's complete, but since you can sneak the power charge in at
Meh.
the end, it's not too much of a loss. Just make sure you don't forget.
Yeah, again, it's so fast to activate. It's like there's no cons.
Big Bang combo. This is new in Monster Hunter World. Pressing circle 5 times will pull off your biggest standalone damage dealing combo. Each subsequent hit deals more damage. However, in order for this to complete, the first 4 hits must land. If one of those misses, the combo will end right there. So while this does do more damage than the golf swing combo or any of the charged attacks we'll go over in a moment, it also requires a good opening to successfully pull off. As such, this isn't something you'll always be able to work into every aspect of your gameplay. When the monster is moving and your openings are limited, Golf Swing should still be one of your core options. But if the monster goes down, is trapped, or stunned, then Big Bang is where the damage is. We'll speak more about high damage combos during the latter portion of this video to truly take advantage of this move, but for the time being, that is Big Bang. Something else to note is that there are a couple of options to follow a triangle attack directly into your Big Bang combo. If you attack whilst moving, that weak side smash allows you to go directly into the Big Bang combo. And similarly, if going into the unsheath attack following either the first or
Hello my love, sorry I actually dozed off for a bit, just randomly got tired, let's get that electron today, yeah.
You're working very hard today, I'll make a move, god damn. It's time to take the chill pill, watch the stream, it'll put you straight back to sleep. I fought Electron once, Makimu, at the start, and it's the best one yet. The VOD is out there, and I only died to the ultimate. I only got 1 topple and I didn't break the horn in the first round, but like it's promising. So now I'm just watching the tutorial for just to integrate power charge all the time. And I'm trying to understand what the con is of using power charge, and it looks like there's none. It's too good. Period. And that confuses me. Why would you not use it 24/7? Like you can activate it so quickly, and then your stamina isn't draining, your damage increases, your sharpness doesn't drop any faster or whatever. Like it confuses me why it's so OP, and there's no cons to it from what I can tell. And now I'm just watching for I was wondering how you do that barrel roll attack when you're sliding down or when you're running up a specific wall. So I'm just watching for that, and then we'll go again. But it's looking very good.
Also transition directly into Big Bang. You can't, however, do this from the stationary overhead smash, so in a situation where you perhaps go to begin a triangle combo and the monster goes down, or an opening presents itself, know that you can transition directly into Big Bang. Now, moving on from there to talk about the other big component for the hammer, the charge attack. Hold down R2 will charge your hammer, and there are 3 levels of charge. You can run around whilst holding the charge, but keep in mind that it uses stamina in the process, so be sure to keep an eye on this during combat, and if at any point you want to cancel this, you can simply roll out.
It was a really good fight, man. It felt really good. Like first attempt of the day. I was still kind of drowsy because I did another all-nighter. It was like 8 in the morning when I went to sleep. But I got a lot of engine stuff done last night, and even earlier. What I don't even what time? Oh, dude, it's already evening. Jesus. Earlier today, got a whole bunch of rendering stuff done, and I just got to the point where I have my initial 2D rendering pipeline, 3D rendering pipeline, and I just spawned a little floor, camera movement, and that's it. But it feels so good, man, because it's like from scratch. The feeling is so rewarding after like thousands of lines that it took. And now I'm trying to, coincidentally, because we're in this training area, I was talking about like how I want to create a testing area in the engine initially, where I can just always go to test a new feature, or to test to verify like a bug or something, or to debunk it, you know. And I've always wanted to have something like that in my game or in my engine. And then you can make it all cozy, and it's like, I don't know, there's just something cool about it, man. When you have like a new model, you can just kind of drop it in there and inspect it, and before you drop it into the game or something. Oh, dude, I nerd out about it every time I talk about it, but it's so cool to have, man. Just like this cubicle testing area, and it's like neatly made, and Oh,
perform
whatever. It's all good.
attacks.
It's all,
Your
it's
level 1
nice.
attack is the charged side blow. Your level 2 attack is the charged upswing, and if you input a direction with this,
If
can
you know,
counter
you know.
further during the attack. Your level 3 attack while standing still is the charged Big Bang, and if you have the power charge active, this instead becomes the brutal Big Bang. However, in addition to this, if you let go of the level 3 charge whilst
Oh,
moving,
that's
you
called
instead
the
go into
brutal Big Bang, really? Okay.
the spinning bludgeon. This will see you spin around hitting multiple times. It's great for applying status effects and does have good damage potential, but it hinges on those hits landing, and it also does leave you a little vulnerable since you can't roll out of this mid-spin. Also, during the spin, depending on when you press triangle, you can perform different finisher attacks. Pressing triangle after the first spin does the spinning side smash. The
And then also the fact that you get that clutch claw continuation in power charge mode, like even more pros. And there is not a single counter, or there's not a single argument why you wouldn't use power charge all the time. And that confuses me.
but also good if you need to cancel the spin. Pressing triangle between the second and third spin allows you to perform the spinning follow-up.
All the attacks in power charge are more powerful, obviously. That doesn't help.
Fourth to fit spin allows you to perform the spinning strong upswing.
Like if they just made it so it drains your stamina or whatever, then it would make sense to me, you know? Because then there's like some balance, but it's just...
Now, that's a lot of moves, but which ones are actually useful to you? Well, first up,
There's
charged
nothing
side
like
blow,
that.
Level 1 attack. As discussed, it is the weakest of the charged hits, but it has a ton of follow-up options. From there, you can go into the Gulf Swing combo, the Big Bang combo, or if you press triangle and then circle, you can lead into what will become your biggest damage combo. Additionally, after activating power charge, if you don't roll out, you go into this hit anyway, so this is a great way to activate and then go straight into a combo. As for the level 2 charge, this is great for sniping a monster's head, given the angle it hits.
Yeah, that little jump that you do is huge, man.
It's very easy to let go of this and accurately hit the underside of a monster's head.
That's oh, crazy.
This can send your teammates flying.
Makes
but
such
this
a big
too has
difference.
follow-up option with triangle. So if you land the first attack on the monster's head, you can then transition directly into the Gulf Swing combo. As for your level 3 charge, this does decent damage, but it's not your highest damage dealer, not by a long shot. It's outperformed by the Gulf Swing combo, the spinning bludgeon, and Big Bang, but it is still good for damage in a small window. If your opening is tight, or your positioning is off, and perhaps landing the final Gulf Swing isn't viable, then it has great utility. Additionally, the final hit of the power charge level 3 attack is one of your highest damage single hits, so if you're waking up a sleeping monster, this is often a good
So yeah, now the current objective, Megamu, is get the topple and then get the first horn break in the same round before he I can still break the horn during ice mode, right? Yeah, so before the first ultimate. But ideally before he even changes to ice, if that's possible. But,
to use. The first 2 hits have short range, so it's quite easy to
and
position
then we're
yourself
talking.
so that the first 2 hits
As soon as
miss,
I can get that a single time, then we're talking.
and then the wake up hit is the final powerful attack. Since the hit that wakes up a sleeping monster does double
And it
damage.
was huge that I got to the end without dying, except to the ultimates, right? So I was about to die 3 times to the ultimate, but I abandoned just to save the items, of course. But that was huge, just to have a benchmark of, you know, like a reference point, you know? It could be close, but...
If you're hunting alone, or you don't have, say, a greatsword user on your team, then this is a good wake-up attack. As for the spin, as mentioned, it's great if you have status on your hammer, since the multiple hits are good for proccing that. But in addition to that, if every single hit lands and you go into the final spinning...
So if I do power charge constantly in the first round, with aggressive clutch clawing the arms, and as soon as the topple has happened, immediately switch to clutch clawing the head, and then power charging non-stop, it should be doable, man. And then, of course, being lucky enough with the RNG, the moves and stuff, and the luck, and not getting hit by silly things, but...
upswing, this also does good damage. However, I personally don't like using this too much. It leaves you open, since the only way to get out of it is to perform a finisher hit and then roll. Plus, the spinning nature of the attack means you won't always land all hits, and just in general, it's a little bit harder to be precise with. So while it does have value, it is a bit more situational than a lot of other moves. And again, if you have an opening for damage, then Big Bang still comes up.
There it is. So it does work on a normal climbable thing. I thought it was only certain walls that you can only climb, but not like... It's not like a ladder, it's just like a thing to climb on a little bit, you know, up and down.
On top,
So you can do it on that as well. That's... wow. And what do you have to press?
than a lot of other moves. And again, if you have an opening for damage, then Big Bang...
Why does it look so... Like, that's what I was doing the whole time, but it... He just runs against the wall and it works. So why Oh no, it is like a semi-climbable. It's not like a complete ladder, like here. So yeah. Okay.
And
Okay.
still comes out on top, so I'd say use the spin for status more so than anything else. Now, that's it for the basic moves. There aren't a great deal of things to learn with regards to the hammer. It is much more about positioning and getting in the hits with the limited combos you have. However, before we move on to the big damage combos, let's cover...
Only in drag mode? But didn't I break it when he changes to ice? Or was that the topple? Oh, it's the topple that I'm thinking of. Yeah. Am I? Oh, I'm confusing it now. No, did I not break the horn in ice mode? I feel like I did. I remember that you can get the topple in ice mode.
Aerial and sliding moves. While sliding down a hill, if you press triangle, you will go into the jumping charged attack, and upon landing this, you can go into your golf swing combo. However, more exciting than that, if you hold down R2 to charge your attack and begin sliding, when
This is what I need. R2.
you let go of the charge, you will then go into the mid-air spinning bludgeon. This is
Dude, it's that simple. You just have to press R2. Bruh. It's that simple, really. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Are you kidding me, man? That's all you have to do? I could not figure this out. And all I had to do was let go. Alright. But now, what about this? Can I run up here and then do the spinny thing? Or does it need to be a specific climbable thing? Clearly, I'm not running upwards. So that tells me it's specific semi-ladder objects that I need. Do they have those in this area? Do I have to switch back the air? Oh. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Are there any of those in this area? Or do I have to switch it back? To the other layout? Ah, is it this? No? Yes! That's the one. Yeah. Beautiful. Alright, so specific semi-climbable things. Is there one of those in the Electron arena? Oh. I'm trying to see if you can control... Ooh, okay, so you have to jump in the direction that you... Oh no, you just have to move your joystick in direction, okay. Okay, cool. Oh. Right. Awesome. And I think that's that's all I have to know. I believe. I mean, I might as well finish that video. You never know if there's any... You can always learn something new.
Great for mounting a monster, and it's also just a really awesome looking move. If you jump off a ledge and press triangle, you perform the mid-air attack, which again can be linked into the golf swing combo. Alternatively, pressing and holding R2 whilst jumping off a ledge allows you to charge up on the way down, so if you fall far enough, you can charge up to the max. If you run up a runnable surface, pressing triangle does the standard mid-air attack, again with golf swing follow-up. Holding R2 after the jump again goes into the charging attack. But better than that, if you hold the charge before running up the wall, you'll then go into the mid-air spinning bludgeon again. So you can access that move either from a slope or a wall. Pretty handy. So, those are all of the moves. A relatively simple selection, but when paired together, you have some great damage potential. And with that being said, let's talk about big damage combos. How can you be most efficient with this weapon? And given everything you've just learned, which moves will see you dish out the maximum possible damage? First up, this is, without question, your highest damage combo. If you go from the level 1 charge hit into a triangle input, and then into the Big Bang combo, this will yield some truly impressive damage numbers. The complete combo takes just over 11 seconds to complete, so it's pretty long, and as such, won't be something you can always commit to, but given the opportunity, assuming the monster is down, trapped, or knocked out, then this should be your number 1 combo. Second to that in damage, coming very close and also taking around the same time to pull off, you can instead go from the level 2 charged hit into a triangle attack and then into the Big Bang combo. There's not much in it, the combo is slightly weaker, but given the travel distance on the level 2 hit, it could be useful for closing the gap between you and the monster, given a slightly tighter opening. Third on the list is the standalone Big Bang combo. This takes just under 9 seconds to complete, does great damage, and given your conventional openings, say a flinch, a quick trip, then this is a way to kick out some
about
damage
that ultimate
without having to
Big
commit to a
Bang?
lengthy first combo. Of course, it should go without saying that for all of these combos, Power Charge should be active at all times. Fourth in line is the level 1 charge attack into the Gulf Swing combo. A little over 7 seconds to complete, and some good damage, plus given that it's comprised of triangle attacks, it's also very easy to roll out of. And then finally, in 5th place is the full spinning bludgeon attack into strong upswing. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of this attack, as mentioned earlier, unless I'm trying to proc a status effect, so if you're running with a raw damage setup, I wouldn't really use this attack a lot of the time. However, outside of the big damage combos, when you're fighting a monster and you don't have any big openings, in other words, it's running around the map, you're getting off the odd hit or combo here and there, then between the Gulf Swing combo, level 3 charge hit, and Big Bang, the Gulf Swing combo is by far the quickest. The level 3 charge attack is comparable in attack time once activated, but
I think he showed it.
the time taken to charge up. So generally speaking,
there
the
it
Gulf
is.
Swing is still your bread and butter, with the charge attack being your wake-up move or your attack if you need to hit a precise location, and the combos listed above can be used based on the window that you have. Just always keep in mind that if you're going to go for any of those big combos, every hit of Big Bang needs to land. So if you think the monster is likely to move, or say raise its head following something like a flash, then you're better off going for the Gulf Swing combo for guaranteed damage. But that, my friends, is pretty much it for the hammer.
He didn't do the... Oh yeah, Clutch Claw wasn't a thing back then. Ah. Not bad, senor. Alright. It's a huge added thing though. The big spinny thing and then insta Clutch Claw is ridiculous. And the fact that you can, yeah, do Clutch Claw like this, I didn't even know about that. Dude, that's ridiculous, man. Wow. I can't lose. So. Yeah. Alright. That was worth it. Go to your room. So now all that's left is for the muscle memory to get used to constantly activating power charge. So there's no time limit. It only ends when you sheath or when you get hit by a big attack. And then also, apparently in power charge mode you don't get flinched. That's ridiculous. Like just another little slice of ham to put on the sandwich. It doesn't end. So after watching that video, there's not a single reason not to constantly use power charge mode. Then why is the base moveset in there if you're not power charged? It doesn't make sense to me, man. It's cool, right? It's like OP as hell, but from a balancing standpoint, How can I not be confused? Is it still a thing in Wilds, the power charge? I don't even remember, man. Like, I just use it like in Unite probably. Didn't even get to use that delayed upswing, which I love so much, and I don't think I used it a single time, because you don't have to care. Luna, true, yeah. Actually, that's a good question, because I faintly recall the Luna fight, but maybe I was watching someone stream it. Do you have like a thing for like monster counts? I thought that would be in there. Resource? Guild cards? That's it? Really? I've done Jack. Hunting log. Yeah. There's Teo. Yeah. Brand new. Alright, let's go. So it's still gonna take a couple of attempts to get into the habit of power charging constantly. But you know, it's the way forward, so. Because I gotta get used to the timing with the spinning finisher move, and yeah, well. Best way to get used to it is to keep going. See, that's gonna be the main problem for a while. Just finding that perfect time. And then stuff like this will happen. And then we reset. But the thing is, I don't think I even need constant power charge to get the GG if I just play it aggressive enough, but it kind of goes hand in hand anyway. So maybe I should start with only activating it during those big attacks, like a long lightning, quadruple flame on the ground. Because right now I'm trying not to... It's still activated if you dodge, right? It's only when you sheath or when you get hit. Yeah. We'll see. See, that's beautiful right there. That is beautiful stuff. That's good for experience. And then Clutch Claw ASAP as well. Ooh, lucky. Maybe not. Good attempt, good attempt. Man, dude, this is why. Oh, dude, look how. Oh, this is the main argument as to not to use power charge yet and just go old school, because I just lose so much time healing up, Millberry, then I get hit again, then I get unlucky, and it's just. You know what I mean? Early, unlucky, healing again, wasting time, stuck in the animation, bad timing, it's always the same thing, man. To the point where it would just cancel out the perks of using power charge at all. And now I'm stuck. It's dude. So I gotta structure it in a way where it's like a gradual implementation of power charge. Otherwise the same things will keep on happening and it's gonna take even longer to get something done. So let's do normal until the topple, and then maybe charge in ice mode. So. Oh, no. Lucky. Bad positioning. It's crazy. It's this tiny little change, right? Just to incorporate power charge, but it changes so much about the timing, positioning. It's not that simple to just use it all the time. Funnily enough, I guess that's the counter. But as soon as you get used to it, then you know that even that doesn't matter anymore. I keep thinking about it though. I don't get why it's so. Why it's such a big change. What is the element that causes me to get hit while I'm using it? Because I'm stuck in the finisher animation, I guess. But even that is not that big of a deal. So. It's confusing. Oof.
奴を観察すれば
If I can just clutch claw the arm now, that will be JJ. But I don't know if there's a perfect time even in I guess the lightning strike is the best choice. Biggest opening. Holy, I actually dodged it. Ironically without any evade. That was a good clutch claw. Stuck in the animation. Wow. In the first attempt, I got the topple in dragon mode, which I mean it makes sense because I'm too focused on trying to make the power charge work, so it's fine. But it is ironic that because I didn't even clutch claw the arm, I did less and I got more, which is typical in these scenarios. Didn't use power seeds. No power charge. Just, you know, more aggressive default moves. I just gotta really commit to the arm because I always want to go for the headshots because he does all those big attacks, right? The lightning thing, the quadruple flame thing on the ground, huge openings for the headshots. But I have to resist the urge, I guess. Until I get that topple, and then I can do whatever I want. Or maybe not whatever I want. Then I really have to lock in for the headshots, because that horn needs to be broken before, ideally, before he changes to ice. Because then I can't even break it. Confirmed, right? I keep thinking that you can still break it in ice mode, but I'm probably confusing it with the topple instead of the horn break. That's probably what it is. Alright, be right back and then we go again. You can end right here, right now. It'll be the next run. You never know. Who's the next boss, by the way? Let me know. big a ballet. Good guess, Magmu indeed. Default Konga even. No need to get spicy subspecies from the get-go, of course. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'll continue. That was a lot of heat. I should clutch claw right here, for example. That's way too late, but it's a start. And now I should power charge. Don't attack the head. I mean, unless if he does that, right? Come on. It's too much damage. I'm just doing random stuff now, but it's good for experience, just to get used to the dynamic. Same mistake. I have to stop dodging along his body and go for the side. Okay. One attempt at a time. I do dislike all the constant resetting because it just slows it down so much, but it is what it is. So. I know I can do it in that first round, so as long as it's not there, I'm just gonna keep resetting. I get it now. So it's either. Oh, this is very interesting now. So it's either I start with the arms and go for the topple, but then the chances of me getting the horn break in the same phase, and then I can't in ice mode. That's tough. Or I start with the Horn Break. And then I still have a chance to get the topple in ice mode. There it is. Thoughts? There it is right there. That's it. That makes a lot of sense right now. So I have a higher chance of doing both things if I start with breaking the horn. Because then I can still topple him in ice mode. Which I've done plenty of times. The only thing that confuses me though is the damage that I deal. Yeah, it's the same argument again with the element damage. Yeah, head versus arms. Yeah. Is it? Can it be done? Topple first and horn break after in the same phase? I'm sure you can, but I'm not there yet. So I need more muscle memory for that. So I gotta decide on which course I wanna sail. Because if I do get that first horn break, does it affect anything already if I get one horn break? Or is it only when you get both horn breaks that you get the benefits? But like if I go for both horn breaks, then I'll miss out on the topple. But then again, doesn't the topple like, don't you work towards the topple automatically if you go for the horn breaks? I think it's not enough. Yeah, I was thinking that. That's good. That's good. I need to hear that. That's good. So if I break one horn, it's not gonna do anything yet. If I break two horns, then no more ice mode. If breaking one, stops the next. Ice mode. Wait, there's 3 modes now? I thought it was only fire in the beginning and then he switches to ice mode. And then he switches back to... Well, then it's weird. Then he does the ultimate and then he switches to... It's like he stays in ice, but he still does that transform animation. I guess that's dragon then? It's confusing me because he starts doing all those ice attacks in dragon mode. No? Like that's the way I see it. Like the way I see it, he starts in fire mode and then he switches to an ice heavy mode, and then he does the ultimate, and after the ultimate he's in I'm not sure what he's in. Like that dragon mode doesn't exist for me right now, because I only look at the attacks that he does, and it's either fire heavy or ice heavy. What moves does he do then in dragon mode? Because like I said, I only see like 2 modes as of right now. It's either fire heavy or ice heavy. What is like? Does he have like a particle effect or something? I gotta learn to identify it then. Purple. That's what I see as ice mode though, so I'll pay special attention to it now. This is fun though, like I'm having the time of my life. I love that I'm forced to go this deep for one boss. I love it. Don't get me wrong. It's no sarcasm. I love this. It's been forever since I've been forced this deep to actually like watch tutorials and learn about the boss. I love it. It's amazing, right? I'm cherishing every second of this. I don't care if it takes a million attempts. Like this is what it's all about, okay? Just to get that out there. I love it. I really do. Because like always, as soon as you know, in a way. But then it's even better when you know and you're still stuck. That's the best. Actual wall. Big fan of this, okay? Just disclaimer. It's all good, And like the brainstorming, right? The back and forth with chat. Figuring out some next strat. That's what it's all about. This is a fire mode. Classic hits. Yeah, that makes sense. It's fine. It's a good hit. That was a tough cookie. Yeah. That makes sense. As long as I get hit and it makes sense, I'm okay with it. It's all good. I understand why I get hit. That's what you want. Cause I talk that shit. That was too early. Nope, nope. Ooh, that should have hit me. That's a good follow-up. Nice, nice, man. I really like the hits, honestly. He's doing a good job. Okay, this is... To me, this is ice. But I guess it's dragon. So... That's what I have to... So do I... See, this is just confusing me at this point. Like, I don't like that. Like, if I have to think too much, it's not gonna work. So... Not a fan of that. As soon as I have to think too much about stuff, it's not gonna end well. That's what I see as ice, but that's dragon. Okay. And because it's dragon, does that change anything about the strat? So, as soon as he does that, I can't break the horn anymore then. Or can I? But then when he goes to ice, then I can't break the horn. But I can still get the topple. Oh, it's only a dragon. Oh! So all the headshots that I do in fire mode are only working towards the topple, but not enough because the topple is element, which means I have to go for the arms still in fire mode to get the topple faster, and then as soon as he swaps to dragon, I go for headshots, because that's when you can break them. But does it still take the headshot damage from the fire mode into... Does that still matter at all then? Does that still work towards the break or not at all? I guess not. But the raw headshot damage then, does that still matter for the horn break or not at all? I guess not. Which means... the only reason why I would go for headshots is more damage, but... like overall damage. But because I need the topple, I should still focus on the arms. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. If the headshot damage does not count towards breaking the horns during fire mode, then I should absolutely stick to the arms. Because the topple is more important at that point. Okay? I hope I'm right with that logic. Otherwise I'm gonna get really confused. The topple is the most important thing initially. It needs to... But then again, you can still get the topple in dragon mode. Does he do that same like explosion when he goes from dragon to ice, or is it like a subtle change? I gotta confirm all these things first. Ah. Really, so he goes fire and then dragon and then he does all those ice beams from the sky and that's still dragon mode. That's not ice mode. That's crazy. Wow. The whole time I was like, that's what I saw as ice mode. Because, you know, all the ice attacks. Huh. Computing. I see, okay, that's good knowledge, Megu, nice. Okay. Okay, yeah. Ice mode only starts after the first ultimate then. Holy. And because of that ice mode, and if one horn is broken before the first ultimate, he would still go in ice mode, or would that ice mode be delayed then? Or do I need to break both horns to do something? I know I asked before, I know, but it's just too much to remember. How do you remember all of this, Magmu? Goddamn! Time, I guess. It's impressive. I guess it's like driving, learning how to drive. Same thing, surely. Well, beating him is probably more difficult than learning how to drive. You know what I'm saying? I break one horn and I skip the next ice. That's probably why I'm so confused after the first ultimate, because he's in dragon mode then after the ultimate if one horn is broken. I guess. And that's why it confuses me, because in my eyes that's ice mode. Then I get confused. Really? Have I ever broken his horn before the first? Yeah, I have. But I haven't yet broken his horn and topple him in the same round, I think. Because usually I just quit out. But if I were to... But I need that topple, right? You need that topple before the first ultimate. I mean, actually, that's still like up for grabs. If I choose to break one horn and no topple, and then I just die to the first ultimate, and then in the second round I go for the topple instead, and then I go for the second horn break. Would that work out, you think? That's a good thought. It's all maths. The grand scheme of things. I should try it out, just to put the thought to rest. You know, it's the easiest way to find out. So I would then horns. I'll do that. It is fun to think about all the different routes, and they could definitely work out, but they might not. But you know, I have to go through the routes to really understand if it's possible or not, you know. There's a theory and practice in the field, so. But I'll do what you say right now. I'll try to force myself. It's hard though, man. Every time that you see him do those big open attacks, you just wanna go ham on that head, right? But I'll try to force myself to arm only. I will fail. I'll definitely go for the headshots. Like it's in my nature. Okay, that's hard to shake off. I got you, Megimu. I do feel like right now, if I go for the headshots, I'm still gonna not make it in time for the topple. It's that crazy. That's what it feels like most of the time. It doesn't make sense, but you know, I guess it's because of the element thing. So I should, at the baseline, I should try to force myself to always go for the arms initially until the topple is there. Right? Yeah. Because like even if he swaps to dragon, I can still get the topple, that's fine. It just needs to be before the ultimate, obviously. And in my first attempt, before, yeah, I hear you. My first attempt today, I got the topple in fire mode. It's that quick, you know? But that was before I did the power charge, and now I'm just overthinking all the moves, and because I'm not used to the timings and the animations, that's why it's not happening right now. But as soon as I do, that's gonna be insane, man. That's gonna be ridiculous. That's how I'm gonna get the topple and the horn break in one round, 100%. So the topple is fine if I focus on the arms, and if I want to get the horn break, then it needs to break in dragon mode, like you say. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And you said that the headshots count in fire mode a little bit towards the horn break, but you can only break it in dragon mode. So. But the big headshots still count a little bit. Odd, but I'll accept it. Yeah. So is it like, if I do a whole bunch of headshots in fire mode, then it's gonna hit like a plateau, like a ceiling, and then as soon as he changes to dragon, then it's like one hit and it's gonna be broken. I guess. But what happens usually is, then I miss out on the topple, and then I usually quit out. But even if I continue there, I think it, and I just accept the death, and then carry on, I think it should still work out. But it's because I know deep down that I can get there without dying, that I keep quitting out. But it might be possible to die there and still get the win. I'm sure you can, because yeah, you like the dude from the video, he died in his, like, he didn't have to die there when he did, right? Because was it because of the ultimate that he died? It was a silly thing like that he could have easily avoided, so you know, that just shows that. And then also the fact that after that after the ultimate, that's one more thing I have to understand. Every time that I die and I come back, he's in fire mode again. Even if I don't topple him, I think. Then once I, yeah. Is it actually like that one? Well. On my first attempt today, I should check the VOD, because oh no, actually no, I did get the topple. Yeah. I did get the topple, then I died. Oh no, wait. No, I got the topple, then I survived the first ultimate, but then the second ultimate I died, but I didn't get any topple, and then when I went back to the arena, he was in fire mode again. So is that like a thing as well? If you die, he will go back to fire mode? Because does he ever go to fire mode if you don't die? From what I want to say that he usually just toggles between dragon and ice, and he doesn't go back to fire unless you die, and then he's back to fire. Really? For some reason that fire mode like he looks so reddish in the beginning, right? And then later down the line, when he transforms, I never recognize that same overwhelmingly red mode. It always looks like dragon to me. And then he goes back to ice, and then he does ultimate, and then he goes back to dragon, and then goes back to ice, and then does ultimate again. Ah, I see. The ultimate is him transforming to a new element. Now it clicks. I like that. I needed to see that. Yeah. Ooh. I just made a click. Ooh. Thank you, Megamoo. That helps a lot. Ooh, I like that. That's him transforming. While attacking. Ooh. I get it now. Holy. That's huge. Huh? That is huge lore and knowledge. Huh? If I ever speedrun this game, you best believe my Elatrion fight is gonna be on fire. It's gonna be insane at that point. After all of this, it's gonna be world class, man. You best believe, huh? But then again, I wouldn't have to fight this Elatrion, right? It would only be the basic one. So that's kinda eh. Unless... no, there's no reason to do this quest, right? Unless if you set the challenge run to do this quest or something, but... Is this guy, is he guarding an unlock? Because you unlock Fat Alice before. Do I unlock anything if I do this? Besides like the items and stuff? There's Fat Alley, which I guess is the final boss. So I don't have to do this quest if I do a speedrun. It's only the basic Elatrion, the one like first try 10-15 minutes or whatever it was, and he's gone. Insanely different fight. It's ridiculous how different it makes the boss fight based on that number. But I'm right? I wouldn't have to do this fight, even though it would be sick. I mean, I could turn it into an Elatrion % and have this quest be the final boss, for example. That would be epic, yeah. And then Fat Al, yeah. Yeah, those little red, black sparks, dragon mode, yeah. So. And then after the ultimate, it's ice mode. Huge. That's huge. That's insane. Crazy. So the plan is arms. Arms until topple and then headshots. It's that simple, right? And I got him to topple in fire mode on the first attempt, so that's what I should aim for. Because the faster that I can switch to headshots, the better. Yeah. Yeah. It's that simple. But then... Then he does the ultimate, one horn is broken, and then he's in ice, and then in ice... That's the annoying part then, because then I can't topple him, and I can't break the horn. Oh really? Which is, okay, fine, then it's fine. Alright, arms until topple and then headshots. It ain't that deep. Really? Did you see that? Did you see that? You saw that? Beginner's luck. One more, please. Thank you for all the help, Megamu. I appreciate it. Man, can I just get a normal start, man? Ugh. Waiting. Gotta just do the charge and ignore the hit. It's always gonna end up being the same result. There you go. That's all I need. That's all I need. Now focus on arm. Get the clutch claw in there too. Fast. Like I should have done it right there, but it's too late. But it's good. It's good for experience. It's good. It's fine. It's okay. I'll get used to it. Like right here. Right here. I can't like. There will be a time. There will be a time. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. It's gotta be faster. It's too slow. It's too slow. Holy. He does keep his hand in the air, so I should look up immediately when he does that attack, instead of waiting for his hand to land and then there's not enough time, or it's gonna be very close. So I'll try that. Does he lift the other hand as well? I always play on his right, so I'm very used to that at this point. I rarely look at the left. He does? Okay. Oh yeah. That's all I want to see every single time. That's all I want to see. Nothing else. Man! Gotta deal with it. Gotta deal with it. Stuck in the animation, classic hit. Yeah. It's part of it, man. Just gotta bite through it. It's gonna happen like a whole lot of times. Stuck in animation. Imperfect timing, bad angle, unlucky. It is what it is. Ignore and move on. It doesn't mean anything. It's part of the process and the progress. Good thing I ditched the cat as well. Way better. Way more consistent, believe it or not. Dude. I'm trying not to react to it, man, but it's so trigger. It's insane. Stuck in the body! Ooh. No, too close. Heartbreaking. I read it wrong. Classic! Yeah. Stuck in animation. Classic. Oh, dude, he's following the script nicely. And I mean, it's not ripped, but like, I know it can be so much better than this. So. The amount of time that you lose if you just get tagged or hit, man, just oh. All the healing, burying. Then you're out of the flow, rhythm's gone, then you get hit again. That is tough, man. Get him out of the sky? Is that with the... What's it called? Like the... I don't know, man. Like the... What is it called? I don't know. I know what it looks like, but I know what it's called. Yeah, that thing. The explosion claw?
これがアルバトリオンか。凄まじい力を秘めているな。この力を抑え込まないと全滅の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだ。気をつけてください。
属性や状態以上の攻撃が効かない。竜属性やられの影響と思われます。
奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
Dude, I don't even just reset it, man. No! Ooh. Close call.
？There it is.
Man! Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. No evade, by the way.
角が
Hell no.
役割を
角の破壊を狙いチャンスは今しかない
This is dragon mode, yeah. So. Now I just gotta sharpen. Rip. Classic, yep. Oh my god. Man! Just let me get it, like, oh! It's so annoying! Waiting, stalling, delaying. That's the first time ever. Holy. That is the first time ever I pulled it off. Holy. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Ooh. That's huge, because now I know it's possible. Oh. After a million tries, so. Classic. No. Ah! It would have been typical if I died to that. It would have been pretty typical. Another classic.
強力な攻撃が来るぞ回復の準備をしろ
I think I did it too soon. I did it too soon. Oh, that was close. So now I have to go for the second topple, right? Same as the beginning? Classic, of course, yeah, of course. Now it's not gonna, yeah, of course. Yeah, for some reason, same dodge, yeah. They gotta pull it out somehow. I just can't have it, man. Yeah. classic, dude. It feels so scripted, man. It's insane. Look at that. Like, you can't win. God, man. I'm hesitating way too much now. I've never gotten this far before. Time. No time. Well, maybe. Oh, dude, these. Oh. No stamina. Dragon Blight. Uh-huh. Fake it. I forgot. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. It's meant to happen like that. That's good. It's good. It's fine. Felt weird for some reason. And I stay at 200, so probably a foodie or something. You have to go for the horn again? No, 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 no. This is ice mode. Oh no, I have to wait until dragon. Yeah, wait until dragon. Yeah. Got it. What do I do in the meantime then? In ice mode. Just raw damage. Classics! And as soon as he changes to dragon... Yeah. Go back to the headshots. Oh my god. Rip items. Okay. This again, huh? Do I need honeys? I think I do. Okay. Is there a better map for honey potion, mega potion than the ancient forest? That'd be great. was nice to see that horn go in the first round. I felt justified. Is he gonna automatically go for the potions? I feel like he just picks up whatever he comes across. Does he just pick up every item that he finds? Doesn't pick up anything? But you can't even, he's like on autopilot, I can't control him. I can't do anything. Oh, like that, okay. Dude, that's so weird, Why can't you, like, select an item that... Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Maybe in Wild, huh? I had like a little route yesterday. On the map? Do it. It's already on the honey. There's a red cross. Why? He doesn't enjoy honey. Why? Why? Why does he go for a spider web but not honey? That's crazy as hell. Okay, go for the spider web for a test. And then it just auto continues. Try this honey, please. Bruh. Is this walking or running, by the way? That's walking. Okay. Go up a level. One level. Let's go right there. Checking the next boss in the meantime. Wow. That's a good RNG, yeah. I mean, is it, what game is it? It's Unite, it could be Gia, it could be Velo, it could be... Is there a different, well... Velo and Gia? Do they have the same face? It's Gia. What's the difference with Velo in the silhouette? Don't they have like the same mohawk? This is good for when you have to eat or something on stream. Or take a big drink. He's working hard, huh? A vine trap? I don't think I've used that a single time. I'm sure there will be a time though. Organically. By accident then, I'm guessing. Never consciously, for sure. Damn. Honey ain't growing back, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, you love to see it. It's all full circle now. How much do I have? I'll just go until 10 honeys. What's that icon? I see. Carrier Ant. Who dat? Who dat? Who dat over there? The honeys are not growing back, I notice. So. I guess I should go back to farming honeys soon. I feel like it's all dry. Except for that one. cooldown. Oh, I forgot I could just exit. I don't know why I keep doing this. I could just leave. Alright, let's go again. That was the first time ever I got the topple and the horn break in one round. That was cool. I will remember that. Now we gotta do it again.
Hi.
Yeah. Can I still expand this farm? I guess you can. Yeah, that's good. I'll keep that for later, Magmo, you know what I'm saying? I'll earn it. Yeah. We maxed out, huh? We're good to go. Yeah. If I die twice, I will abandon. For sure. Oh. Getting closer and closer, man. Arms until topple, then switch to headshots. Break one horn. Survive first ult. And then because the horn break, he stays in dragon. And then I focus on... Then I have to keep going for the horn then, after the first ult. Is that correct? That's important knowledge. Or does he... Oh no, he goes to ice, sorry. No. He goes to ice, right? After the first ult, even if the first horn is broken, he will still go to ice? Or is it dragon? Ah. Well, if he goes to dragon, then we go for the second horn. If it's ice, then we chill. Standard damage until he goes back to dragon and then go for the horn.
奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
Too early. Yeah, that's fair. That was too early. I knew it. That's okay. That's okay. That was good pacing now. For my standards. Good groove, good dance. Thank you, Megamo. Can I show the chat? Is that allowed? This is Lil Kip. This was Lil Kip last night, right? Stretchy arm, pancake mode, having a good whiff. This is how he slept, and it was utterly cozy and comfy, right? They just figured it out, man. This is Lil Kip tonight, right? Getting ready and snug for a good night's sleep, right? See, last night he was pointing to the left side. Tonight, it's a whole new experience, right? Just elevates the definition of a snug day in, day out. Oh. I'm glad he roamed around a little bit, right? Today. I hope he has a good snooze. Thank you, Migma. Huge. Humongous. Oh, beautiful. The organical Dutch. Classic. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, I knew. I'm aware. It's fine. Already pressed the button. Couldn't stop it anymore. Oof. Oh god. It will have to be. No, no. Oh, dude, these misclicks, man. Oh, it's so annoying. Can I bind whetstone to like 2 slots on that wheel just to, in case if I have a misclick? Yeah. Is that possible? Oh, that's beautiful. That'd be great. Man. Did I not just truck? Ay ay ay. Crazy. Definitely not gonna get the horn this time. Ain't no way. I'm surprised that still landed though. Classic. Again. It always lines up so beautifully, man. That was bad RNG though with all the flying. Make a move by all means if you have some media shares. Feel free to submit, because I need something to watch while I eat. I'm starving. I might not make it through the night, unless if a media share has been submitted in the next 10 minutes. No pressure though. I would love to just clear this quest, switch games to White Knuckle. It's been like a week since I played the last. That would be great. I would enjoy that very much right now.
これがアルバトリオンだ。凄まじい力を秘めているな。この力を抑え込まないと全滅の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだな。気をつけて。
Bless.
有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
You're telling me. That's because I dodged in the body, it's fine. Yeah.
有属性やられの影響と思われます。
Ooh. A chance has been given. Too early. I want to figure out that dodge. It's so bad, man, but... where do I dodge? Where? Now I'm thinking, does that even do damage? Because that was a bad dodge.
まさか角が属性制御の役割を。
チャンスは今しかない。
No, oh, dude. Unlucky. Unlucky. I whiffed. Still gotta incorporate that clutch claw on the arm initially as well. So as soon as he does that first lightning thing, I should claw it. Otherwise I feel like it's never gonna happen. Right there, right there. Right there, right there, right there. Way too late though. Yep. One more time. He doesn't always start with that attack, but he does do it a lot in the beginning. Right?
Now here we have Deathstark at number 5, starting us off, and gets a nice quad feed here with the pistol. Real nice clip back.
Damn straight. Tactical ops. Alleyway. They came to me. They ran into me. They drew their sword, I drew mine. But it was a gun instead. I had the upper hand, you see. Full magazine, full clip. Full empty. That team. No chance. No second chance. No forgiveness in my eyes. It was a damn good day, man. It only happened once, though. Speedy, welcome back indeed. Good to have you here. This is the Chunky a la Trion. We're like, I don't know, 12, 14 hours into trying to beat this quest. But I've learned a lot, so that's cool, right? Oh, and I'm having a lot of fun. That too. Hope you do mighty fine all the goddamn time. Let's go. At this point, any lag will do, man. Not even gonna be picky anymore. Oh! Okay, so back and right, maybe? But I feel like it's very close. I'll try it again, though, if I can remember. Back right. There's gotta be something. Back right, back right, back right. Back right, back right. Blah, blah, blah. Too early. Stuck in the animation. It's one or the other. Man, dude, that's gotta be scripted, man. I'm dead. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. That's gotta be. He's gotta. Yeah, whatever. Even if it's not hard coded, he will just do that in my luck. And then I'll die every time. That is a bummer. So I should probably not do it then. Yeah, I should wait until I should wait until dragon mode and then clutch claw when he's flying. It's not worth it. Yep. Okay. I'm not gonna make it. Damage too big again. I'm trying to clear this one quest, Speedy, and then switch games to White Knuckle, because I've been wanting to play it for the past week. but this quest has obsessed me. In a good way, though, for the most part. Like, it, you know, it made me go very deep into the strats and lore and everything. So it's worth it in the grand scheme of things, but now I kind of want to move on. But I can't because I gotta clear this quest. You know what I mean? I can't win until I win. To the next random boss, by the way. Be gone, vile demon. Next random boss is... holy. Who that? Who that over there? What do you see?
俺がアルバトリオンか。凄まじい力を秘めているが、この力を抑え込まないと全滅の恐れがある。
Did that work? Yeah, it did. I'll take it. I'll take it.
武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだな。気をつけてくれ。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかる。
I'll take that.
性や状態以上の攻撃が効かない。有属性やられの影響と思われます。
Ah, yeah. Dude, why do I suck with these dodges now, man? Oh, they used to be so consistent, but I feel like it's because I'm dodging into his body and then I'm still stuck in the box, right? Didn't used to be a problem, though. Until now. It's all good. Death Stranding 2, nice, BD. Is that the walking simulator? When does it stop being a walking simulator and like the game opens up and it becomes this very story, well, I guess it's story heavy, right? But every time I see someone stream it, they're always walking around and I want to see like the spicy parts. I get that the big thing is like the traveling and stuff. But the spicy parts though. The majority of the time you're on the road, I guess. Going from the left to the right. Big ass backpack. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's great. Let's go.
俺がアルバトリオンか。凄まじい力を秘めているが、この力を抑え込まないと全滅の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだ。気をつけてくれ。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
状態以上の攻撃が効かない。有属性やられの影響と思わ
No, 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 no! Ooh, close. Oh. I was looking for that, yeah. See, I'm not used to it, man. I'm trying. Okay, so you don't take damage from that one. Okay, it's good to know. I was trying to do that clutch claw transition thing, but it's. I need more time. Need more time. Classic hit! Is the like if you want to move from the leg to the head, right? Is the direction based on your camera view or you know what I mean? Like there it is. Had to pay attention now. Good job. Classic follow-up, classic follow-up. Oh my god, man, you cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Again, please. The whole fight slows down so much, man. As soon as he gets to dragon, it hurts, because you know you have to be fast, and then there's all this stalling back and forth, running, chasing. Then you have to heal. Then you're stuck in healing. Then you get hit because you're stuck in the animation. Then you can't dodge right all of a sudden. Then it's the ultimate already. We can only go again. I'm so hungry though, man. I'm about to die. In game.
の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだ。気をつけて。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
How? Like,
が効かない。竜属性やられの影響と
that is not helping. I've done that dodge so many times at this point, and now I just can't. I can't. It's gone. It never catches me off guard. I'm always ready for it. I press the button, but they say no. Not today. At least the controller is not disconnecting, and at least the stream is not effing like yesterday. That's nice. I'll take that. That's a win in my book. I can't lose.
凄まじい力を秘めている。この力を抑え込まないと絶滅の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだな。気をつけて。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
Dude, every time that I commit to a triple, I get hurt, man. Gotta stop doing it. Crap. Ooh. Well, that's pretty fast. Clutch claw, clutch claw, clutch claw. Way too late. That should not damage me, right? Oh, only a little. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. If that's all it does, I don't care, man. That is a good knowledge indeed.
角の破壊を狙え。チャンスは今しかない。
Chance indeed. But for me. Classic hit. Oh, no. No, I'm stuck in the body. Classic death again. Yikey. It was a fast topple though, but that's about it. Who dat? Who dat? I was expecting him. Right now the objective is to figure out that second slower round when he transforms to dragon. Too much flying, and then I should try to aim for the hatch, like the head clutch claw, as much as I can, but there's either not enough time to move to the head, because it's usually tricky for me to aim for the head. Doing a lot more power charge, so that's good.
これがアルバトリオンか。凄まじい力を秘めているな。この力を抑え込まないと全滅の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだ。気をつけて。
Always ready for it, man.
竜属性やられの影響と思われます。
奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
属
That's surprisingly slow.
属性が変化したのか。
Wasn't expecting that. Wow.
まさか角が属性制御に
Feels bad.
角の破壊を狙え。チャンスは今しかない。
I thought I was playing pretty fast.
アルバトリオンの力の抑制順調です。
Man! Yeah, okay, there's a little bit there. Uh. Okay, so it's wing, arm, hands. Wing, arm, hands. Yeah, that makes sense. It's fine. I knew it was gonna kill me. Surprisingly slow for some reason. What did I do different then? I aimed more for the hind legs, but does it make that big of a difference? If you play it aggressive enough? Apparently so. I need food, man. I'm dying. Media share, please. Anyone? Submit some interesting content to the queue right now and get rewarded for it. Oh, dude, I wasn't even doing the game share. I'm sorry if it looked weird. Share something. Be right back, now. I know you can do it. Mush, did you find anything? Ah, unlucky. That's okay, I'm sure I got some things in the queue. Well, not this queue, but... Oh, there you go. Title update from Gaijin. Perfect.
Hey guys, this is Gaijin.
Of course.
Hunter, if you haven't been living
it's
under
a perfect length too. And that's what I said.
rock, we just had the Title Update 2 showcase from Capcom, where they showed off all the goodies that
My
we're gonna
man,
be getting.
right? Gaijin has been on the stream a couple of times in the past 8 years, right? At least 2 times. Great honor. First time was like in 2018 or 17 during a Yamatsukami fight in Unite. Gaijin tuned in, man. The homie. That was
just a
good
few
times.
days as of recording this video. It's going to be on June 30th, 2025. Of course, as you're seeing on the video here, the highlights of this is Lagia Cruz and a surprise, Seregios being added to the game. Now, I've said before that I thought they were kind of just setting themselves up for failure for the fact that everybody's so hyped for Lagia Cruz, especially because in the West, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, where it was the flagship monster, was really kind of the game where a lot of people got into the franchise. They were kind of hyping the scene up to a point where I didn't think that they could deliver, but just looking at the previews of what we're seeing, it seems like the monster is going to be really fun, dynamic, fast, hard, and they even found a way to sort of do an homage to what made it really special, which was the underwater combat, without actually adding underwater combat. There's going to be some sequence sections of the fight which take place underwater, which you'll be able to see the majestic beast in all of its glory, use your slinger ammo to sort of knock it around, and try to avoid its attacks. I think it's a great idea, and a good way for them to get their feet wet, so to say, haha, with underwater stuff, because that's one of the things I would love to see them solve for an Master Rank expansion for this game one day. But, you know, that's probably wishful thinking, but, you know, having this now, I'm pretty happy. For those of you who get kind of motion sick from this kind of blur stuff that happens underwater, they are adding an option where you can turn that off. I know that that is a concern for some people. So always good to see those types of accessibility things added. Seregios for me came out of nowhere. I was not expecting it. I thought they would eventually add the monster. I just didn't think it would be coming this fast. Seregios, if you don't know, was the flagship monster for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. So we're getting 2 very important monsters, especially in the West. Because those were the 2 titles that really took off before Monster Hunter World, and Seregios is just great. And they of course also updated their roadmap, so obviously Title Update 1 is over, and now we're going to be going into Title Update 2. They got some really cute new icons for Lagia Cruz and Seregios. They'll be adding in the layered weapons option, some other features which we'll go over. Then July 23rd for the few weeks, we'll have the new Festival of Accord, which is going to be really cool. Lots of, you know, special barrel bombs, costumes, new Diva song, decorated hub and stuff like that. And then finally at the end of July we'll get Arc-Tempered Ulthduna, which I'm very much looking forward to as it's one of my favorite monsters in this game. And then there's going to be a very limited time but special collaboration with Fender of all things to get a really rad guitar emote. Then we will have to wait a few months for Title Update 3, which will be coming late September, and which will have at least 1 additional monster as noted, and another seasonal event. Okay, so just sort of the bigger ones before we go into patch notes, like Lagia Cruz and Seregios, the posing they did, the recreation of the iconic scenes, everything is so good that I just have to tip my hat to them. Like, this is really good stuff. Now, of course, with Lagia Cruz being in an older game, it never always had weapons for every weapon type, which is why they showed off this cool image. We're going to get an insect glaive for this monster, which is great. It's kind of been a weird thing, like even in past games, like I think Bloodbath Diablos, even though it's technically a flagship monster, it didn't have a weapon for every weapon type. These are cool to see. The colorings are nice. I can't wait to see what the Lagia Cruz armor looks like when you change the color channels on it. That's probably going to be pretty dope. Here's just 2 more official screenshots that they released. Again, the underwater looks absolutely amazing, and I hope that they're testing the water here for maybe possibly some underwater combat to come back, because I really enjoyed it in 3 Ultimate, but depending on your weapon, some people didn't. So it would be nice to see if they can solve that. It's like one of the curses of video games. Can you make underwater combat fun? Sedegios is a really welcome addition. I'm a little nervous though, because Sedegios, if you guys were following me back in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, my Sedegios light bowgun set and just using Sedegios weapons was one of my favorite things to do. It had a really cool mechanic that if you evaded a few times, it would add sharpness to your weapon or it would auto reload your guns. But it was an innate skill, which means that it didn't eat up any other slots. The weapons all looked absolutely amazing from a design standpoint. They had really good raw, good stats. It just had like short white sharpness, so having that innate ability was just super cool. I hope they find a good way to add it where it's not super restrictive, because I know like with the Mizutsune weapons, if you don't use it with the Mizutsune set, it kind of makes it kind of pointless. So hopefully they found a way to make it a little bit more generic and able to be used, because I think that this is a good opportunity for a new raw sharpness winner that can compete with Ardian weapons. Can't wait to play this with the high texture setting on. This one I didn't see coming. I mean, I know that they've done Rathalos guitars and like electric guitars before in the past, but this is going to be a free thing. There's going to be like an event quest that we can do and we can earn this emote, so make sure you grab it once it's up. I think it's going to be fun. Love this outfit of the Caravaneer, but I'm really hoping that they just forgot to add the hat because it's such an iconic part of the outfit. Hopefully that will be an option. Arc-tempered Ultuna. I was really hoping that this would come with the update or festival, but I guess it gives us something to look forward to. But this will be coming at the end of July. But this is one of the monsters that I felt, you know, has the ability to really shine if they amp the difficulty of it. So really hoping to see them push this one to the max. And of course it will have some new armor that you can craft, so interested to see what the effects are on the set. I love that right now the contrast and just the vibrancy of these Arc-tempered are like dialed to the max. So very interested to see what they're going to be doing with the rest of the monsters.
Damn, that filled me up.
Honestly, the photo mode additions are fine, but I've always found the UI of the photo mode to be really, really hard to use. I'm constantly mispressing a button or doing something wrong. Things are disappearing, so unless they fix the UI, I don't think I'll be touching this much. But for those of you who are really good at using it and stopping and taking pics, I'm sure this is going to be a welcome addition. There's also going to be some cosmetic stuff, like some is free, some is not. I'm not out there that are, or if you're just, you know, you've been hanging out with Alma for months now and you just want to change a pace. This is going to be a nice and some Mizutsune will work fine, but we'll see how they can. Same thing is in the past and destroy outside last festival with throw bombs, all that kind of stuff. You know, excited to see.
Sorry
what
if you
they
care
can
about
do.
this part.
Again, I know see, and I just don't have us a bunch of. I always find the video which has full patch notes, and there's a lot of different changes and tweaks, and especially to some of the weapons, some really exciting changes. But I'm going to just cover sort of the highlights from there. I don't want to go through all of them. I actually recorded a video of it. It was like 40 minutes, and I was like, yeah, I wouldn't listen to this. So I decided to scrap that idea, but here is sort of an overview of having the notes that the beta sets. You get the beta version. I imagine this is just to make it a little bit easier to collect layered armor. Weapon transmog is going to be available. It's not just for the tree, and the ability now to you pop your shield use, seasonal vendor, and all the different camps, which is really great since we do use those things a lot. And also at camp, available from the very start, the types of take a moment really good on my P. Obviously, I did mention that right now the VRAM using, so that might be one of the reasons for some of the issues. I don't think this is like the golden bullet that's just going to solve everything, but it's something. So not only are they going to be fixing that, but they're also reducing the amount of texture streaming VRAM used overall. So even though the calculations will sort of fix and they would technically go up,
the goal should be to get where world is right now. Optimization
because of the reduction, they're not going to be changing any of the minimum or recommended specs or anything like that. So hopefully, you know, improved VRAM texture streaming will help, I hope. They also mentioned that the DLSS4 and FSR4 support for upscaling will be added. Again, not quite the response.
Saying that it's impossible because of the recent modern technologies that they're using, which drives up the demand for the specs, that's a whole bunch of cap.
Was hoping for, but you know, with all, it's only going to be a few days until we find out.
They can definitely get to optimize it to the point where it rivals world minimum easily, 100%. Do they care though? 99% sure it's gonna come from the community, not the developers. the optimized wilds, and then it still needs to be interesting enough to want to play. Anyway, let's close that display capture, huh? There you go. You having pizza tonight, Megamoo? God damn. I got some too, but I'm good for now. I will survive just a little while longer.
凄まじい力を秘めているが、この力を抑え込まないと
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだな。気をつけてくれ。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。アルバトリオンか。凄まじい力を秘めているが、この力を抑え込まないと残滅の恐れが。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうです。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだ。気をつけてくれ。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
Ah.
竜属性やられの影響と思われます。 力の抑制順調です。
Really, man? I disagree.
変わった属性が変化したのか。
角がまさか角が属性制御の役割を。
角の破壊を狙え。チャンスは今しかない。
Yeah. Uh-huh. Please let a man live. Dude, oh, dude. Wow. Wow. He knows. Second time today. Let's go. I cannot believe it. Gonna ult. And then as soon as he goes to ice, I just have to wait until dragon, right? So, like raw damage wherever until he transforms again. And then go for the second horn. Yeah. I guess. I just don't want to die to some dumbass mistake right now. I probably jinxed it already. Oh yeah, back to fire. Yeah, yeah. So it's the same as in the beginning. Just body shots. Oh. Oh. Let's go! Oh my god, it's the first time ever. Oh, it's wow. Oh god, finally. Ooh. PB! Now for the second horn. Classic. Dude, I was about to say it will magically hit me. That's insane. He finds a way. Don't have any no berries. Alright, that does suck right now. That is pretty sucky, yeah. Yeah! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! Ha ha! Yeah. I'll just pretend that I just forecasted. How about that? I'll do that. I'll do that. That seems right to me. PB though. huge. Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god! Oh. First time ever. For me. Oh my god. Oh, that feels good. That feels pretty damn good. What?! Oh, that was the worst timing ever. I forgot to take the Asians. Yeah, okay, okay.
力を抑えられれば
Let's go, though. I'm not afraid. Nah. This is how it's supposed to be. Nah. Nah. Now it all goes south. Haha. Yeah. What, do I have to make him topple again right now to survive the next ultimate? Yes or no? I'll assume yes. Yeah, okay. Oh, I was paying attention! Oh my god! I was distracted by the items. Oh, no. Oh god. Dude, why? Oh! Cause why not? Cause why not? Classics though. And as always, it's a shame about those stupid deaths. He's about to ult, sadly. If I just didn't die, man. So damn close. Oh crap. Oh, classic. Yeah, of course I can dodge it. Of course. Yeah, yeah. Of course not. Yeah, GG. Good try, but alas. If I didn't have those stupid devs, I think it could have been it. But we'll never know, so it doesn't mean much. Ah, that felt so good though, man, to get that, what was it, second or third topple? Back to the bog.
れが変化したのか。
角がまさか角が属性制御の役割を。
角の破壊を狙え。チャンスは今しかない。
属性や状態以上の攻撃が効かない。竜属性やられの影響と思われます。
Really? Man. Come on! Oh my god, man! Oh, just in time. That was pretty close, yeah, wow. Gotta learn how to get a consistent hat clutch claw, you know? That'd be insane. Dude, come on, man! I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't. There's a yike. Gotta get away from this edge. No, no! I thought he was going to the blast. Unfortunate. Oh. Ooh. Classic, yeah. Ooh. I think I'm done, man. Like, I'm so... I'm good, man. Sheesh. PB though, that's cool. That was nice to see. I'm actually mentally exhausted right now. I just can't continue. I'm completely cooked. Man, such a bummer though, man. That one run should have been the run, but he got away with it. You wanna watch something, Megaboom? How about that? You watch some Squid Game? You're not sure? Come on now. Thank you guys, Junior. Have a good rest of your day, night, noon. It might be fun. PCH and updates all over the place, right? You know what I'm working on. Back soon. Weekday streams, for sure. Get to me progress if you're on in between time. Tell me about the next stream.